Hello, everybody. Okay, let's rumble. Let's see what we've got in a bag of tricks. Let's see what we're gonna iron today. And we have a buttoned-up shirt. We have laundry on, the backing up is done, the dishwasher is on, the bed is made, Monty is seen to, I've had a shower, and the customers are ready. Let's go. And good morning, everyone. Hope you slept all right. And we're just about to start the ironing for the day. So if you want to know how shirts get done, hello. Oh my goodness. Hello, Skull. Good morning. Good very early morning for you, my love. You're up late. How are you? I've not spoken to you in absolutely ages. Are you keeping all right? You all right, my darling? It's Wednesday. What happens on a Wednesday? Well, we do washing on a Wednesday. Are you enjoying getting ready for Christmas? Are you looking forward to seeing Santa Claus? I thought you would have been, my lovely. How is school going? Is it all your hopes and dreams? How's your mom? She feeling a bit better? And your brothers? How are they? School is never all hopes and dreams, but my mom and brothers are good. Education, my darling, will be the way we all move forward. It might not be your hopes and dreams now, but it will pay dividends for the future. I've been fine. I wasn't on a lot last week because my daughter came home from university. So I spent a couple of days with her and it was really lovely to see her. And we go up in a month's time-ish to collect her and bring her home for Christmas. So that's going to be pretty awesome. yeah, we've been making lots and lots of stuff for the channel for Christmas time. I put something up for you all last night. It was Monty and Dexter sleeping by a fireplace with Christmas music for you. It's sort of like breaking into Christmas now, and we're putting up a lot of Christmas content. In fact, there's going to be so much content coming out. You're going to be proper dizzy with it all. But that's why I create it for you lot, so that, you know, you've got lots of lovely things for Christmas. We've been doing Zomboff. I've got some fabulous things for you coming up. I saw one of the Christmas themed streams a while back. It was, oh, thank you. Well, I'm creating as many as I can for all of you. I would have been on the live last night, but Monty wasn't very well, and I had to go and be with Monty. I couldn't be on the live, so I hope you enjoyed it, but I couldn't be there. He got a tummy bug. He's not a happy boy. Although he did eat a little bit of breakfast this morning, which is good, and he's currently outside yelling at the leaves falling off the tree. He doesn't know where to run first. He's so excited. He absolutely loves catching leaves as they fall out the tree. He throws them all over the place. He bats them with his paws. He's a very clever boy, really. I'd rather he caught leaves than mice. He's a humanitarian in me. And good morning to everybody who's just watching us casually. Hello, good morning. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're ready for an exciting day of ironing. I know you are, my darlings. I bet you this is why you come here, to watch me do the shirts. And listen to my rambling as the day goes along. Oh, it's good fun. It's always good fun to be around you all. I'm lagging a bunch because our internet sucks. Oh, okay then, Skull. Don't you worry. But it is very early in the morning, so you really should be asleep. And you should be getting ready for getting up later on to go to school. Because it must be, what, 3 a.m. out where you are? So don't be up too late, or else you'll have your mom yelling at me. Momo dem. Oh, bonjour. Oui, ça va bien, merci. Good morning. Hello, Scott. How are you? And Red Pepper. Hello. Good morning. Have you all come to learn how to iron shirts? If you have, you're in the right place. How is everybody this morning? I trust you all slept well. I have to roll my sleeves up. Oh, you're doing good, Scott. Momo, I don't know too much French. I can just remember pigeon parts. That is a very big iron. It's a very big iron, yes. It's a tank system. It means I don't have to refill because it's a tank system down there. It holds 1 litre of water. Or is it 2 litres? Oh, sorry, 2 litres of water. It is a very big iron, but it's industrial, so it's what we need to get the job done. You want it doing right, you get the tools to do the job. Yeah, I've been doing this job for 15 years. I can honestly say there isn't anything I possibly don't know about ironing. There isn't anything I kind of haven't ironed. Oh, you're from Senegal. Oh, how lovely. I'm afraid my French is limited, so I do apologise, but welcome anyway, and hopefully you'll stay and enjoy the day. I am from the United Kingdom, in case anybody was wondering. I'm a British citizen. Hang on, just concentrating. Don't want to pull the shirt down, crash it to the floor, and then have to re-iron it again. That would not be good. So you're all doing good. Well, that's lovely. I hope you're all getting ready for Christmas. And if you didn't know, we have an awful lot of Christmas stuff heading your way. And I am beyond excited with the ideas that we've been coming out with for you guys for content. So let's just say we have had the most creative fun that we've ever had on this channel, and it has just been an absolute joy to work with Voodoo and another Space Nut at Creative Media Madness, and they have just been such a joy to work with. They really have. We've done an awful lot of work, and we've still got a lot of work to do, but you're going to have an absolutely wonderful Christmas. You really are. And the stuff that we've got ready for you is just awesome. Oh, there we go. This nice shirt, lovely material. So yes, in between making things for Christmas and getting excited for Christmas and doing all the work, I'm also doing all the ironing, preparing to bring a child home from university, which will be absolutely awesome to have her back for Christmas. She's such a good girl. She's working very hard. She's doing her masters this year. GT Gaming, hello, good morning. It's going excellent, is the morning? I hope yours is too. Where are we this morning with subs and hours? Anybody, if you're in, yours isn't. Smiling Aquarium Fish. Hey, good morning. How are we? We are just fine, Smiling Aquarium. Absolutely fine. Happy to be alive. Excited to be ironing. Looking forward to Christmas. GT, what happened? Do you want to let me know, or do you want to send me a DM, or what do you want, my darling? 240 subs and 310 hours. Excellent, that's wonderful. If anybody would like to check GT Gaming out, he does absolutely wonderful sim games regarding riding on trains and flying by aeroplanes and motor cars and motorbikes and anything to do with transport. If you want to check him out and perhaps give him a bit of a thumbs up or give him a follow, that would be awesome, and thank you very much. We would appreciate it for him. He's just starting out, and let's get his channel on the map. My morning is going good because I have school and I like, oh, wow. Well, education, my lovelies, is your way forward in this world. Without it, you're not going to get very far, so enjoy school. Cracked Raccoon, hello, how you doing? Good morning. It's very early where you are. You shouldn't be up at this time. You should be asleep. Your mummy's going to be yelling at me. Education is the key. Get forward in life. Learn as much about everything as you can and put it to good use and give yourself a chance. And you should be asleep, Cracked Raccoon. It's absolutely early doors for you. It must be, what, 2, 3 in the morning? Raccoon is here on my order to get his butt in this. Oh, you're supposed to be asleep. Your mummy's going to be very cross with me. Your mummy. Oh, you cheeky little monkeys. Cheekies. That's what you are. You should be asleep. Honestly, you're going to get me in so much bother. My daughter is doing absolutely fine. She loves being at university. It's her favourite place in the whole universe at the moment. You're supposed to be sleeping. I bet you want to know what we're up to for Christmas, don't you? Well, it's a surprise, but it's coming out soon, very, very soon. We're almost ready to drop the first set of Cat TV. Oh, bless you, Smiling Aquarium. That's very kind of you. You never know. The world's a strange place because we're all in it. You never know. We might get to that number. We may not. Let's just enjoy the journey. I have already put some things out for you kids. One went out last night. It was Monty and Dexter they were asleep this time on the sofa, but the Christmas music was playing for you. So I hope you enjoy that. Just be looking out between now and Christmas Eve. There's going to be at least something every single day, right? Surprises. Short clips of Zomboff, short clips of Monty and Dexter, musical videos, ambiance videos, and so much more. Oh yes. Oh, Smiling, don't put your age on, darling. I'll just take that one off, sweetheart. Okay. My favorite holiday is Halloween, as you probably already realized. Smiling, you children are very precious and your safety is what matters. So don't put locations of where you live and don't put your age on because it's not safe. Okay? Your safety is paramount on this channel. It always will be. I say that as a mom, right? That you kids need caring. No need to be sorry. You didn't know. But seriously, you kids are so precious and your lives are so precious. I just say that with a mom's love. So my favorite holiday in the entire universe has got to be Halloween. Oh, bless you. You are so cute. All you kids, I love you so much. Apart from Halloween being like the most awesome holiday of the world, yes it is, and it is the best. Christmas is my second favorite. And I get very excited for putting the tree up and wrapping presents and doing the cooking and the cleaning and the washing and the ironing. Hey everyone, just a quick update. I won't be able to post as often as I originally planned. Life and school have been keeping me busy, but I'm still working on content whenever I can. Oh, that's good, GT. We love you too, Fairy. We love staying up and seeing your streams. Oh, thanks for sticking with me and supporting the channel. It means a lot. That's because we love you too, GT Gaming. Smiling Aquarium. Mine is Pagua and Diwali. Because you're Hindu. Only good thing about Thanksgiving is the food. Good Digital Voodoo, you're here. I thought the haggis had got you. Hang on, let's remember his name. I thought the haggis had got you. You know, the Thanksgiving is the best bit about the food. I can't remember the name of that character that we created yesterday, myself and another space number. It was based on Che Guevara. I can't remember his name. Oh no. That was it. My favourite Christmas, love the vibes. They can't take me. No, I know they can't digital. Right, I've just remembered the name of the character that we created yesterday. Right, it's based on Che Guevara. He wears a red beret. He has a eye patch over his eye, obviously. He wears his medals on his chest. He has a bandolier of weaponry as this haggis, and his name is Che. Let me just remember how to type this. Oh no, hang on. Copilot. That's it. Hang on. I'm sending it over. It's absolutely priceless. We call him Big Mac. This is what we were doing yesterday. We were creating an entire storyboard, right, for you guys to do Night of the Haggis. Oh my goodness me, you did? You're eating right now? Oh, wow. Well, everyone's doing something. Anyway, no, we came up with a whole storyboard and everything for you yesterday, Voodoo. Honestly, we were absolutely crying because we couldn't breathe with the storyline. Right? We had a title for your film called Night of the Haggis, right? We based it on a bunch of soldiers, British soldiers, were going up to the Scottish Highlands, and they were. I love broccoli. Oh, I like broccoli too. Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. But got an idea with that. We'll use it later. The storyline is the soldiers are up in the Highlands. They have to set up camp. It's getting dark. They're setting up camp, and the soldiers start going missing. Yeah, broccoli is very tasty. It's very good for you. And the soldiers start going missing. And they realise that it's the haggis that are picking them off, right? And they find out that Kendal mint cake is the only thing that can repel the haggis. So they gather all their rations together and they melt it down in a cooking pot, all the Kendal mint cake, and they use that to repel the haggis. And it's a night of survival. It's just literally called the night of the haggis. And we hoped you liked it anyway. It was a storyboard that we were working out for you. And we just, oh man, we were absolutely hysterical. Shemak Guevara. Kendal mint cake is magical because it's the only thing that can repel the Shemak Guevara and his freedom fighting warriors. Oh, you like the story? I tell you, we were absolutely hysterical yesterday because I knew that you wanted to put a short film together. Well, you know, that would be brilliant. It's based on the story Dog Soldiers. Literally saved you once, yeah. I can imagine. It is magical food. Sounds like a very old dream you'd have after taking a Benadryl to knock yourself out, love it. Had a bad sugar crash during a hiking trip at night in bad weather. And you see, that's where Kendal mint cake comes into its own. I don't know why some people don't like broccoli. Denise Hildbeck. Oh, you love the story so far. Thank you very much. I don't know why people don't eat more broccoli. It's a superfood. And it's very good for your body. It's full of iron. I didn't have some of that in my rucksack. I don't think I would have kept going. No, I understand it's pure sugar, but it is designed to keep you alive. It is the key for health. Broccoli, when it's steamed and has cheese on it. I've just been telling the kids, Voodoo. Parma ham and asparagus. Oh, yes. Cheese with everything. It would be with me. I like cheese. I've just been telling the kids, Voodoo, that we have got quite a magical Christmas heading their way. I came up with a rough idea. You know the book reviews that I've done in the past? What's my favourite food? Oh wow, pasta. I'm a big pasta eater. I came up with a few ideas. We did some book reviews last year in for 2024's Christmas, and I was just wondering if we could repurpose them like we did this year with Halloween, you know, where you made the book covers with the title of the book on. What do you think about doing an advent calendar? And you open up a window and behind it is the book that and the story that I've talked about. What do you reckon? Do you think that's something that we might be able to do? I like pepper jack cheese, but also some good blue cheese sometimes. Oh yeah. I love rice and curry chicken. That does sound good. A bit early for me to be eating that though. It's still in the morning over here. What's my favorite song? Oh, anything I make up in my head. I have an advent calendar concept in mind for December, so yeah, let's chat about it later. Get something on the go. Absolutely. I think that would be magical and wonderful. I have not been on the Jelly Babies. I am just like this all the time. I can't help it, it's my nature. What is this life? Hello, Dragon Queen. Mine is soda pop from Sabu. Oh, nice. Oh. Dragon Queen, we are a creative collection of magical beings. Please join us. We have so much coming your way for Christmas, and we truly hope, if you want to, please give us a thumbs up, and if you really want to, you can always join us and follow along for all the magical adventures that we're all going to be going on together. We have got quite a lot of exciting things coming your way. I can't drink too much coffee anymore. Smiling Aquarium. It interferes with my sleep, and I'm down to 1 cup of coffee a day. I don't really drink pop anymore. Well, I could do, but I'm not going to get much ironing done in Valhalla. So I'll have to do that when I finish doing the shirts. Because I've got a lot of shirts in here that all need doing. Just trying to get them to lay flat. That's the key here. I envisage a scene that is say hello to my little friend. With delicious small rabbit haggis. Oh God, yes, please. I need that in my life. Do you know, for some reason, do you remember a movie called Critters? About those little aliens that came from outer space and ate the townsfolk of this sleepy American town. And it was just cinematic gold. That is what I'm imagining a haggis looks like. Absolutely. We need Shea Matt Guevara to come to life. We really do. Evil Alien Hedgehog, yes. It's the rogue side of Mrs. Tiggy Winkle. Seamus, yes. I like coffee, I do, but I just can't drink a lot of it. I have to have everything in moderation these days. Smiling aquarium, I do. Otherwise, my body will react in a way that I don't want it to. All right, the battle cry of the haggis has got to be, okay, Danu. Is ironing so fun? I know it's fun. Yes, it is. Ironing is wonderful. It's relaxing. It's my thinking time. Half white, half blue. The little guy had a Braveheart face paint on. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. What's my favourite? The one that we're creating right now. Seamus. Seamus McBitish. And his battle cry is, okay, Danu. You'll never take our freedom, suckers! Oh dear, come on, fasten. Sometimes I literally can't find the buttonholes. There. We all go. I've got a crease that's got to go. You don't belong on the shirt sleeve, so off you go, pretty please. That's a little better. You're nice and flat, and I don't want to see you come back. There we are. Sometimes you just got to click it right on the collar. There. like it. Today's career day at school. Oh, wow. Oh, Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunter. Yeah. You want to be a doctor when you grow up? Oh, that's a very noble choice. Oh dear. I think these buttons are a bit tight. Do you know, when I was a little girl, I didn't know what I was going to be when I grew up. I've been many things. In my life, many things, and I find myself here now being a fairy. I never thought in my childhood that I would grow up and I would be doing this as a job. No. And you, my lovelies, have got your whole lives in front of you, and mine is half. I'm at the halfway point. My father inspired me to be a doctor. I think it's a wonderful and noble thing to be somebody that can help fix another person. What a wonderful thing to do. I love to hear about what you guys want to be when you grow up and all your hopes and dreams. I think it's wonderful. But cracked raccoon and skull, it is very late, right, at night where you are, and you really should be asleep. I don't know what time it is for you, Smiling Aquarium. But you're never going to get up for school. My lunch starts at 8.
That character that you just created, Voodoo, I'm not joking, it's cyberpunk Mrs. Tiggywinkle, right? If ever I saw cyberpunk Mrs. Tiggywinkle, that would be it.
Beatrix Potter.
Yeah, Beatrix Potter 2077, the cyberpunk. Peter Rabbit never knew what hit him. Cyberpunk 2077, Beatrix Potter, the future is here. I have 2 animatics done so far. If you like, check them out. Where have you sent them? Is it on your channel?
Ah, right. We will give a shout out for Dragon Queen. Dragon Queen, if you would like to put a little description up on here about your channel and what it does, so everybody knows about you. And then everyone, if you could pop over and give her a thumbs up and give her a subscribe and give her a boost. I can see it now. Cyberpunk 2077, Beatrix Potter putting pen to paper. The wasteland that is Mr. McGregor's garden. Nothing really grows there anymore apart from radioactive lettuces and radishes. Do arts, music and animatics. Oh, you're back. Okay, I'm going to pin you on, hang on, I'm going to pin the message, and anyone, if you could just nip over to Dragon Queen. Oh, hello, Smiling Aquarium, I'm glad to see you back, darling. If anyone would like to go over to see Dragon Queen, please do. Give her some love, show her some support. We've pinned you on the board, my lovely. Let's hope we get some traffic going your way. Anyway, where I was. The year is 2077. Peter Rabbit is hopping through the wasteland that is Mr. McGregor's garden. The only thing that grows in there now are radioactive carrots, lettuces, and giant radishes. And Mr. McGregor guards it with a Martello tower with a 50 cal machine gun at the top. And Peter Rabbit and the rebellious Mrs. Tiggywinkle critters, haggis, are devising a plan to get into Mr. McGregor's garden to get the last of the lettuce for Mrs. Rabbit. Flopsy, Mopsy, Cottontail are his sisters. Peter Rabbit is in a bar downtown doing an exchange of lettuces for plans, secret plans on how to get into Mr. McGregor's garden. All right. And that's the story so far.
What do I like to do in my spare time? And Benjamin is so scared. He is. Do you know what I do in my spare time? Sleep. I'm an old lady. I read books, I listen to music, I watch films, I make stories for you people, you children, to listen to. With Mr. Todd is chasing them. Mr. Todd, ooh, yes. You do know Beatrix Potter. Sleep is the best pastime. Oh, thank you, Digital Voodoo. Here we try to help young creators get a foot on the ladder and get them noticed. That's what we do. We help, we support, we do what we can. Gosh, I've done a lot of fancy shirts today so far. Must be fancy shirt day. I come up with storylines. It's the way my brain works. Smiling Aquarium. I like to be very creative. I love stories and I love creating virtual worlds. I'm not so good at actually bringing them into this world, but I can think the storylines up and I can write the stories, but bringing them into the world and bringing them to life, that's a bit above me. And that's where Digital Voodoo comes in with Creative Media Madness and Another Space Nut. And those guys create the magic that is what you see on the screen in front of you. So between us, we create magical worlds, which you guys can take part in. We're on to our 5th shirt, and it is 11:30, so we're doing very well. Skull, I love doing that too. I just can't animate. I can't animate for the life in me. You know, you could like throw wild haggis at me and it still wouldn't make me be able to create anything on a computer. But give me a pen and paper and I can doodle away and I can make a story. There is so much madness on its way for you guys. We're gonna make your head spin with what's coming through. I've watched some of the Dragon Prince. Oh, I don't know if I know that one. What's that about? No, we just love to create
wonderful magical worlds, and we love to transport you kids to these wonderful magical places too. Barry, have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons? Right back when it started, yes. Way back in the early 80s, when I was a little girl, I used to play Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, it's what, 40 odd year ago since I've played it. So, but yes, I do know how to play it. And we used to do it the old-fashioned way with the dice rather than like it's played now with computers and stuff. Because obviously back when I was a child, that's all we had were board games and the ability to throw dice and play that way. You just suddenly made me feel very old. Yes. Oh yeah, I was into all mythical stuff. I always have been, to be honest. It's always been my escape, is to play Dungeons and Dragons, He-Man, She-Ra, Thundercats, Lord of the Rings, Ulysses. I grew up in a very wonderful time in the 1980s. I had a wonderful childhood where I could escape into these places. And it was just great. Oh, it's part of my childhood, is that. Yeah, Barbie, Cindy, Dungeons and Dragons, board games. I had a computer, but I also didn't play on it all the time. I played with jigsaws. I did painting and knitting and drawing, creating magical worlds to live in. Gosh, I had quite the childhood, and we used to do an awful lot of playing outdoors, and going to the park and things like that, you know. I generally don't think kids really go out and play outside as much maybe as I did when I was growing up. Timmy! Good morning, Timmy. Good morning, Timmy. How are you?
Hang up.
How is life for you, Tim? Is everything good? I'm quite poorly with something, but I'm okay, thanks.
Oh no! I wondered why I've not seen you. Oh, I hope everything's okay.
I hope you feel better soon. Obviously, don't shout out, if you don't want to. But I do hope everything's okay. I'm sending you a big hug and hope you're all right. Hello, another space. No, good morning. Oh my goodness me, you need to go onto Discord and look at the Cyberpunk Mrs. Tiggywinkle 2077. It's all right, no worries. It is absolutely awesome. If you ever wondered what a haggis looks like, it's on there, everybody. Oh, absolutely crackers. We're all fine, another space. No, absolutely brilliant. Glad to see you. How is everything where you are? Did you flood last night or are you all right? Because I know, good grief, that rain, it hammered us last night. No flooding. Oh, that's good. That is good. Oh, I don't want that.
Why do they send?
Oh, you can still use the lavatory. Great. Oh, that is good to hear. Because a life without a loo, it's no good. It's been a crazy daisy morning. Oh, you know what? Let's put these over here. I'm getting proper dizzy turning round. Hang on. Where's the shirt? Come on. We've done some very fancy shirts today. So far, we've had a good morning. I would have put up some Zomboff shorts this morning, but it would seem
that the AI audio is broken. Life without a Lou can seem a little poo. You've just given me an idea for a Zomboff toilet paper. Yeah. I had to go swap the washing, and I also had to go and feed Monty and bring him in because it's pouring down. Has to be zombie puppy like Andrex. You see, you guys are such a source of inspiration. Yeah, the only thing, right, is the puppy, Andrex puppy, has to bite you on the ass rather than the toilet paper. Oh, dear me. Well, we've swapped washing. We've seen to Monty, we've got him inside, it's pouring down again, which is always joyous. What on earth? Why do they do this to me? How many times do you have to tell someone not to put these? Right? Hello, Lady Space Nut. Look at that. That nearly got stuck in my fingernail again. They do not like me. They mustn't like me. Hello, Lady Space Nut. How are you today?
I think the kids must have gone back to sleep. And my little aquarium. Oh, no, you're still up, aren't you, Skull? I thought you'd gone to sleep. I'm going to go to bed. It's 4 in the morning. It was worth it to see you guys. Oh, Skull. Love and hugs. Oh. Love and hugs, kids. It's 4 in the morning. You're going to be up for school in a bit. But it was worth it to see you. And I've missed you. Look out for some special surprises that'll be coming your way. I have something in particular for you and your brothers and sisters. Okay? You'll just have to look out for it. It'll be a little surprise, and it'll just appear one day. Oh, do you want to jump up? Hang on. Skull, before you go, hang on. Look who's just wandered in. Look who's just come in. Oi. Who's that? Who's that? I think somebody's feeling a little bit grumpy. Yes, somebody's feeling very wet and very grumpy. They've just come in from the outside and he's covered in leaves and mud, which is really attractive. Oh, bless you. Yes, he's just jumped on his seat. His Royal Highness has his own throne. Yep, there he is. Look, there you go. Your Royal Highness. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. He wasn't very well yesterday. I know, I wanted you to see him just before you went to bed, Crack Raccoon. Now, jump into bed quick before your mom yells at you and yells at me because you're awake. I know, Skull. I know, my darling, that you've got to get some sleep, all right? Or else you're not going to be awake enough to do your lessons tomorrow. And it's already 4 in the morning and you need to go to bed. Monty is covered in mud, everyone. He's got leaves stuck to him. He's been playing in the garden and it has had to come in because it's raining like mad outside. Isn't it, Monty? So you can sit on your chair and you can dry off and you can have a nap. Good night, Cracked Raccoon. Sleep well. I always love to see you kids. I miss you when you're not around. And it's always a pleasure to see you. And I'm glad you're feeling well, Mrs. Space Nut. Even if you are a little bit tired. Oh, you're going to sleep as well, Mrs. Space Nut. Oh, I thought you just joined us. Not to worry, my love. Sleep right, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite.
very much. Oh, you say goodnight to Raccoon. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm not with it this morning, Emma. Oh dear. Well, it looks as though this is an absolutely massive basket of shirts. And I am going to be ironing until the cows come home and go back out again. Oh, good night, Cracked Raccoon. Sleep well. I'll see you later on. Look out for a little surprise that'll be coming your way for you and your sister and your brother and your mom. Okay? You have got twigs in your tail. Just so he knows, he's got to get it clean. Thank you so much, Timmy. I hadn't seen your message. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you find me that I am. I do try. If you could see what my cat's doing right now, he's having a right bath. Monty and the Tail Twigs, part 1. It was a long rainy day. It was. Oh my gosh. He's just conked out. He's had a bath. I think he was so exhausted he's going to sleep. It was a long rainy day. The rain fell from the sky like iron bullets. Monty was knee-deep in twigs and leaves from the garden. His paws were caked with mud. He said, I need a bath. So I'm going to go inside and roll all over my mother's office chair. And make sure that I get a bath. Before I sit down in this chair, I will have to decontaminate it. He wasn't very well last night. He had an upset tummy, which was not good. It was so not cool. And I missed my own live. So to everyone that turned up last night and wondered where the hell I was nursemaiding Monty. That's like
like inviting everybody to a party and then forgetting to attend. I know. Well, party, I'll bring them. Poor Monty. I hope he feels bright. Well, we all do. He really is not very pleased with himself at the moment. He's disgraced himself. Haven't you, sweetheart? Yeah, he wouldn't eat his food yesterday, which is a bit of a giveaway with him. He has an appetite, right, of a teenage boy. He's never full. Anyone that's got a teenage boy will understand. They're like vessels, they're like black holes that food just disappears into, and they're never full, ever. But that's kids for you, right? They will snack and snack and snack and then go and eat a full adult-sized portion dinner, and then 20 minutes later snack again. Well, when he wasn't eating his food yesterday, it was a bit of a giveaway that something wasn't quite right. My boy is 15, who would happily graze me into bankruptcy. I know, right? They've no idea. They've absolutely no idea. But we love them and we say, sure, we don't mind. So that's how I knew anyway that Monty was poorly. We also understand, Lol. Minnie's only 12, but he does the same. It's amazing, isn't it? You can have a coffee supply. Yay! That sounds like a good idea, especially on a day like this. Is it raining where you are? It's absolutely bouncing down outside. Where we are. Not right, you can start off with a loaf of bread that's that long. Within 2 days, when everybody's at home here, that's gone. And I'm out to the shop getting another one. Sometimes I have several loaves already done and ready to go in the freezer when they're at home. Not so much when they're away. But it is absolutely miserable outside, isn't it? Totally. And they say that it's going to get really cold at the end of the week, so we might end up with some wintry weather. At least it was nice on Sunday. when we went to Remembrance Sunday, that was really lovely. And do you know what was really nice about it? There were so many children there. It was really lovely to see so many young kids remembering and showing respect. It was so lovely. Porridge oats. Right, that's it. We're going to get all teenage boys across the land chewing porridge oats. That's it, zomboats. I mean, we've already had corpse flakes, so we might as well have zomboats. We could call it rotten breck. Instead of ready breck, we could call it rotten breck. Gives you a nice green hue all the way around you. Like the ready breck glow, it can be the rotten breck glow, which is bright green. You keep giving me ideas, Timmy. This is where I get all my inspiration from. It's listening to you guys. I reckon I must have around about 30 shirts in here. So I'm going to have a very busy day. I feel like the very, very busy spider. It's absolutely pitch black outside at the moment. It must be absolutely lashing it down. Okay, that won't sit right. So we undo the cuff. Sometimes when a shirt is old, it won't always sit right on the board. And a way to make it do that is to make sure all the buttons are undone and then smooth it out flat, like so. And there we are. And that gives you the finish that you need. Just in case you were ever doing a very naughty shirt that did not want to do what it was told. Monty is absolutely spark out. Hang on. Look at that. Yeah. Mr. Sleepyhead
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Everything good? Oh, awesome. Sorry, I must have hit a button. Right, Timmy, when you do your bag, right, your costings, right, it's your material, right, plus your labour, times 2 plus that, if you're VAT registered. That's how I'd price it. All right, how many hours did it take you to do the bag? I'm just trying to help you get a profit margin that means that you're not just working for nothing, because your time has a cost. The environment that you were sat in, like the electricity that you used to see the, the bag to make it, everything has a cost. That makes it a £230 bag, but who would buy it? You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. If you market yourself right, you can run a boutique, right? Your boutique will be what's your USP? Your unique selling point? The handmade, right? A lot of bags these days, I mean, take for instance Gucci. They're gonna not like me for saying this, but they don't make them in Italy like this. They used to do, and certain parts of the bag may be assembled there. Probably going to land myself in a lot of hot water here. But I was in the handbag trade a long time ago. And I know, I just know. So you just need to get your unique selling point, right? Please don't sue me, Gucci. Handmade and hand stitched, exactly. That's your unique selling point, is that these are one of a kind, bespoke boutique pieces. They are, no two bag is ever the same. Each one is handcrafted with love. And have you got yourself a website? You need to make it so that the bag is going to pay you at least a living wage, right? You can't sell the bag for what it cost you to make it, right? Because you're never going to get anywhere. You're just going to be going around in a circle. Right, you're not, repeat after me. I am not running a not-for-profit business, right? I am running a business to make a profit, right? I need a profit so that me and my family can live. Yeah, that is very, absolutely. Honestly, feel free to market yourself on here. Absolutely. Tell everybody about yourself. I I've got an idea. I've got a very good idea. Take a photograph, upload it onto Discord, and we'll get it onto community, on the community page on here, and just leave me a link so that I can get whatever happens with it back to yourself. Or even better, yeah, make a YouTube channel and just upload the time-lapse videos of making bags. All right? Remember, you could call it Timmy Time, right? We need to make it rhyme. Timmy Time. Got ya. Bags of Timmy Time. I have bags of Timmy Time for you. Timmy's Touch. Yeah. Oh, how regal. Boddington bags. A touch of class. Oh dear God, no. Is that when we get Timmy Time? Oh dear Lord. Is that when we get Timmy Time? I can't breathe right now. Such a make a nod to the handmade elements. I can't breathe right now. Oh God, help. Oh man, you've made me cry. Oh man alive. I tell you, oh, you made me cry. I've laughed so hard. I've hurt myself. Yes, well, apart from being arrested for putting out X-rated stuff, suit by a well-known handbag company. What else have we achieved today? Thanks for making me smile while feeling poopy everyone. Oh, it's all right, not a problem. But yeah, I think Space Nut's right. You really need to get yourself a channel, and we are all going to subscribe and build you up, and you're going to be fine. And put your bags out. But remember, I am for profit business. I need to make a living. I need to put food on the table, keep a roof over our heads. 70 quid for a bag that you've just made, and that just covers your materials. You need to get something out of it to pay you a living wage, right? YouTube channel is the way to go forwards, definitely. If we're going to go down corporate ideas, Boddington Bags is not a bad title. It sounds classy. It sounds like you're making bespoke, unique, high couture, and that's the image that you want to go for, because that attracts a good price. Right, you want high couture, you want people coming on. Look what a Birkin bag, right, a Jane Birkin bag is worth, right? And that's the clientele that we're going for. People are still spending on timeless classic pieces that are one of a kind. And I do think, you know, using your surname, or you could call it Timmy's Timeless Pieces. It's just about marketing yourself, right? You know, and if people can see the love and care that goes into making the product, they're more likely to want to purchase it, especially if it's unique, right? If you're going to make several of one collection, then number them, like this is one of 10 of this unique brand. Once these have gone, then they've gone, and then you're on to the next one. Yeah, you know, you're making bespoke, unique products, right? No two pieces will ever be the same. That's what makes them so special. You could do bridal bags that the bride uses to put like a makeup in, maybe a handkerchief, some headache tablets, you know, all these things that a bride's gonna need on a day. You can make something for the mother of the bride, bridesmaids, flower girls, wallets for the groom, and the best man and the page boys and whatever. You know, you could really market it down the you could just have like a whole bridal selection, you know, for the whole lot. I mean, how hard, easy, difficult would it be to make holders for buttonholes, you know, so that the flowers can sit inside it, and you'd be protecting the stems, and it wouldn't be affecting the fabric of the clothing, you know? A noose. Ooh. Well, Well, you know what they say. If you were in the picture company, we could shoot your family, frame them, and hang them. If you were in the photographic business, yeah, we can shoot your family, frame them, and hang them all in one place. Just think about all the stuff that you can make for the wedding night that involves leather. Come here for ideas. Yes, I'm taking orders now. Well, I mean, you know, I'm just saying, it could certainly make your wedding night go with a bit of a bang. Well, there you go, you see. My mind is a dangerous place. It goes in strange worlds. Hey, did you hear someone go in the kitchen? Oh, thinking food, aren't you? I think you've eaten enough right now with your tummy upset and disgracing yourself last night. You need to get some Zeds. You're so funny and intelligent now. Thank you very much. When I get married to Claire, I'm going to invite you to the wedding and the party. Oh, I can't wait. Sign me up. I'll do the entertainment, right? I'll do the comparing. It'll be stand-up comedy all night. When is the happy day? Sorry, just my daughter. She's come down to get a snack. You know, I was saying about snacks. So, a woodland wedding. Oh my goodness. That sounds so exciting. Obviously, you'll have like a, what do we call it? Like, what do they call those things that you start? Marquee. That's it. You'll have a marquee, won't you? Just in case it rains. Because obviously you won't want to get completely soaking wet on the most important day of your life, which is to do with your, obviously getting married. You don't want to get absolutely soaked. But it sounds heavenly. A woodland wedding. How exciting. Oh my goodness. I would have liked something like that, but I got married right at the beginning of March, a long time ago now, 2002, and so I've been married a long time, and it snowed really hard the day before. I mean, proper like loads and loads of snow came out, and we were wondering whether or not we were wearing the right clothing, whether or not we'd be frozen to death, and thank goodness we were in a register office getting married. Otherwise, it could have been very different. Oh, right, what? Oh, right. Sorry, my fault. I'm just as much to, I'm so sorry. I didn't think. My bad. I'm very sorry, Space Snook. Yes, we have to be very mindful. Obviously, yes, I wasn't thinking. Oh, you've gone back to sleep now, haven't you? You hear the kitchen door, and that's it. You want to know what's going on. I should know better. I'm so sorry. I need to be sorry. They can be, and they sometimes can be quite, yeah. Yes, we have to be mindful, especially as it could be youngsters that are on here. I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't think, and I should have, and I am very sorry. Oh my goodness me, it's a linen shirt. Oh, gracious, come on. I'm gonna be a wee while, I think, with this one. Oh dear. Finally, I got it to lay flat. Well, not only that, they will scan the channel's content when you make partner. I know how important it is to you. I feel like the headmaster here when I... Oh, no. You're absolutely right. And I don't want to upset anybody. Oh, heck. Absolutely not. And we're not that far off, everybody. I think we're 600 hours, and then we'll be where we need to be with a bit of luck. Maybe we're about 700. Right, there we are. Oh. Okay, what have we got left in here? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 shirts, 1 pair of trousers, 2 pairs of trousers, 3 pairs of trousers, and 6 shirts. 7 if we count this. So I reckon. Are you all right, Tim? I'm sorry, I just didn't think. And we have to try and keep it reasonably on the right side of Google, because we are so close to hitting that milestone. I mean, really, really flipping close. I'm blown my mind how fast everything has just gone and fallen into place. It's just been amazing. Yeah, I especially didn't want to upset you, Tim. No, absolutely not.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Our Google overlord will lock me in a dungeon. Oh, that's a nice thought. No, we don't want you there, darling. Oh, yeah, I read it as overlord, not overload. Oh, Timmy, no, you're fine. Honestly, if anything, it was me because I just didn't think. Honestly. I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't breathe. And I just wasn't thinking. Google might have a bigger problems with this. What? When? When's that due? I didn't know that we were having any severe sunspots, X flares, and zombie flares, and everything else that was up there. It's a while since I've had a look at the solar arrays. Google Northern Lights, it's already started. Gosh. I honestly didn't realize that we were going through that phase right now. Obviously, I take part in something called Solar Ham Radio. Solar Ham, if you've ever heard of them, you probably have. And I usually go on there to see where we are in the KP index. Past 3 days, 3 big solar flares. Oh my goodness. I haven't been on for about a week, so I've missed it. Normally, Ben Davidson from Suspicious Observers, I watch his channel, and he's like right on with it. 7.2 the first one, 5.7 for last night's. Oh, of course, because it caught. Yes, they do tend to cause earthquakes. Or are we talking about the KP index? No, I don't have. It's somebody that I follow on YouTube. I don't have ham radio, sadly. No, I don't have that here. I'd love to be on the ham radio, but no, sorry, I don't. Oh, the radio. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about the Beaufort Richter scale. Yeah, I wish I had ham radio, but no, it's a web. Well, I follow them on YouTube. They call like Solar Ham. But Ben Davidson from Suspicious Observers, he's one of my favourite. And also, if you've ever heard of a British guy called Maverick Star, he also has a very good channel. And he talks about where the pole shift, the pole migratory
He's looking at something called the magnetic pole flip. He's a very interesting guy. And I like some of his theories. That could explain all the freaky weather that we've been having, obviously, because the sun does control the space weather and the weather that we get here on Earth, because we're in the direct slingshot. Yeah, as well as reading about apocalyptic events, I am forever watching for them, strangely enough. Oh, come on. Sometimes my fingers can be a bit arthritic when it comes to fastening buttons. What time am I on? 1:45. Okie dokie, we seem to be doing alright. Well, I hope we don't have a sudden outage of power, because otherwise I'll never get these shirts finished. The apocalypse is really going to ruin my ironing business, I'm afraid, because where exactly am I going to plug the iron in? A tree? It will be very interesting if we do end up with a solar flare and a solar blackout. Thing is, we should have enough warning, in which case our transformers, we can protect them. Or in theory, we should have enough time to protect our transformers. Whether or not we will, do you know, a few years ago now, there was a brilliant mockumentary, like TV drama that Channel 4 did. It was back when David Cameron was our Prime Minister. So it's a few Prime Ministers ago by now. But it was when I was running my business and I ended up watching it. It was called Blackout. And what was that? The robots in disguise, they'll be fine. Yes, but the other type of transformers. Oh. I swear to goodness, this family does not like me. Silicon hydrogel. For what's that? Well, anyway, you can't use it because you've washed them and dried them. Why didn't you check your pockets, people? Anyway, the television program, which Channel 4 did, contact lenses. Yeah, but somebody's decided that it will be a really good idea to leave them in a shirt pocket, then put them in the washing machine, and then put them in a dryer. They're really crusty. Anyway, I hope they don't want to use them because they're pretty, yeah. Let's hope they don't want to use them. It's amazing what I found in the shirt pockets in this bunch of ironing that I'm doing today. Ah, well, thank you for telling me what it was, because I was studying them thinking they look like contact, but they might not be contact, if you know what I mean. Oh, I've been looking at board games to get the kids for Christmas. And I do believe that they have brought out a board game of Traitors. And as my family were absolutely hooked on it, I know, they've been, that's, no, ugh. Anyway, that's they're sealed, so I don't think these ones have been used, Timmy. They were just something that was in the. Ooh, no. All right, that's it. I'm gonna cry now. That was awful. One day. I am putting them straight in the bin. Anyway, thinking about board games, obviously, because we're a big board game kind of family, and I was looking at my daughter told me about it anyway, and it was the Traitors board game, and I thought, oh my goodness, that sounds so good. And the other one that we were looking at was not Hungry Hippos, although that is a good one. It was Mousetrap. It was Mousetrap that we were thinking about getting, because I haven't played that in years, and that's a proper game from the 70s, right, and early 80s, and I grew up playing that game. and I thought the kids might get a kick out of the playing mousetrap. Oh, for the love of goodness. Another one. Yeah, so I was thinking about maybe getting those as games for the family, so that we've got some. I mean, obviously we're going to play Colditz over the Christmas period because we always play Colditz. I mean, that was a gift for my husband one year because he used to play it as a little boy, and I thought, oh man, he would love to play it again, and he does. He thinks it's great. He always plays the role of the German. I'm always the Dutch. Oh, yes, please. I mean, you know, we've got Cluedo, we have Monopoly, we've got Hangman, we have Snakes and Ladders, we've got quite a lot of Trivia Pursuit, we've got Pictionary, loads and loads of card games, Exploding Kittens. Close your ears, Monty. Exploding Kittens is probably one of the funniest card games I've ever played. That and Uno. Oh, we got Scrabble. We love Scrabble. And we've got Chinese checkers. I mean, we have. Oh, Exploding Kittens is just such a brilliant game. Have you ever had the version where you have to wear the cone of shame if you lose? Yeah, it is. It is such a funny game. We played it so many times when we've been abroad, you know, when we've been on holiday. We've got Blockers, which is a game like Tetris, but with actual blocks of colour that you can play, which is really good. We've got Uno. We like Uno. No way! They made Exploding Kittens into a board game. Sign, take my money. I need that in my life. Obviously, we've got Colditz, which, like I said, I always play the Dutch. My other daughter always plays, no, she's either Polish or Dutch. I'm British. My other daughter's American, and my husband always plays the role of the Germans. Well, I'm going to have to get me a copy of Exploding Kittens, the board game, because, oh, and Dobble. We play a lot of Dobble as well, which is hilarious. And that's a really good travelling game if you get bored. Happy Little Dinosaurs is available in Waterstones. I've not heard of that. All right. How do you play Happy Little Dinosaurs? That, by the way, sounds absolutely adorable. Dobble. Oh, we love Dobble. We will play that until the cows come home. We're a massive game playing family. We love to play games. It's usually Boxing Day, and we will literally play games from the moment the sun's up until we all go to sleep at night. And I'll literally cook food and play games round the food that just appears magically on the table. Oh.
Be the last to become extinct. It's very cute and existential.
Oh my goodness, that sounds adorable. That sounds absolutely adorable. You have to be the last to become extinct. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. And I can get that from Waterstones. I suppose anybody would sell it, or is it just exclusive to Waterstones? Oh no, not again. What is it with these? Not exclusive. Oh, okay. Suspicious rolled up pieces of foil. What are they doing to my brain? It's ages since I've been into a Waterstones. It's ages since I've been shopping. Ultimate Treehouse is fun. Okay, again, not heard of that one. What's that about? Trial by Trolley. You're giving me some really good ones. I'm going to have to look all these up. Hello, Sleepyhead. How you doing, Mr. McScrufflet? Hello, yes, my baby. Aren't ya? Trial by Trolley. Go on then. What? It's obviously a supermarket game. Is it you have to work out what's in everybody's basket and how much it costs? I'm curious. So you're a construction company made up of woodland animals, and you have to build your treehouse bigger and better than other players.
in the allotted time using resources and sabotage of the.
Oh, that sounds absolutely awesome.
Yes, I do like the idea of that. My husband would be very competitive where that one's concerned because he is an engineer. Yeah, I think he would like to play that, definitely. So that's available everywhere then, I'll take it. I think board games should come back into fashion. And I think they will do as time tends to go full circle. We had a massive time of board games, late 70s, right through. Which track to avoid? Trial by Trolley is a morality game. You have one conductor, one tram, and two tracks. On the tracks will be something that will ultimately meet its demise, but the players have to convince the driver which track to avoid. Oh my goodness. That does sound good. There was a zombie one not so long back, which was not dissimilar to that, about where to go in the pandemic. I think it was actually called Pandemic. So the tracks might have a group of pensioners and a murderer on the other track might have children and something awful on. Oh, it sounds hilarious. And you have to like make moral decisions. Oh. The dilemmas. You are one soggy cat. I think he's finally drying out, everyone. Aren't you? Yeah. You're keeping a beady eye on me. You know, he'll be 2 soon, on the 1st of December. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. I thought I'd done that other side. Hell's bells, we can't send you back looking like that. Monty is my supervisor. Yes, moral decisions and the justification gets hilarious. Do you know what? I think the kids would like that. There was another one that they used to like, Cards from Humanity or Humanity Cards. Was it Humanity Cards? Monty will be 2 years old on the 1st of December. I can't believe it, you know, that he is Cards Against Humanity. My daughters absolutely adore that game. It is a brilliant game. My daughters absolutely love it.
Let's hope they don't come out with an AI version, or else one of my daughters may nuke it. Will love root. What does that, dare I ask, what does that stand for? Okay, I'll look that one up. But you know, the resurgence of board games and stuff like that, it's going to start again, you know, like it did in the 1970s. Blimey. Not the easiest of things to iron, linen. Oh, I think we're getting through this quicker than I thought, which is really good. Woodland creatures battling for control of the woodland. Oh yes, yes, that is definitely, that's a husband one, that is, definitely. We've always taught the girls to enjoy playing things like that, you know, because computers are lovely and great, and I absolutely adore playing on them, but actually physically sitting down and playing a board game with your family, it's precious, because the amount of time that you get to spend together diminishes as they get older, and they are going eventually to want to leave home, and those moments of being able to play board games together, they'll go. So I think it's a great bonding experience. Oh, thank you so much, Timmy. That would be perfect. You know, we need to appreciate all of us being together. The thing is, once you buy a classic game like that, it pays for itself over the amount of times that you're going to play it with it. And it's a good bonding experience with your family. It really is. No sleepyhead. Your little ear's twitching. Yeah. You're having a baby nap. I'm not surprised. It's yucky outside, isn't it, darling? Yeah. No, you can't put a price on family time. It is precious. And as your kids get older and they're wanting to go out and do more of their own thing, having those moments where you can sit and play a board game, they're very precious indeed. I mean, my children haven't left home yet, but at some point they will. You know, I can honestly say, if the budget that comes out on the 27th of November this year, if that is not favourable, they may be living with me a little bit longer. And as long as we've got board games and stuff which we can play while this country goes to hell in a handcart, all the better. You know, we may be rationed with our electricity before long. At least with the board game, you don't have to plug it in. And it's hours of fun with the whole family whilst you're hiding from the zombies that are running around the outside of your house. Just think about all the selling points that we've got here. Unique selling points to buying a board game this year. If there is no electricity, you can play it by candlelight. Just saying, I'm giving board game companies brilliant things that they can put on the side of the packaging. Excellent in a power outage. Entertain the whole family for weeks on end if we don't have any power. All right, done both sides. That's good. Oh, babe. There we go. Oh, gracious. My fingers must be a bit stiff today. Red cap. Ruckus. Your gnome's fighting for control atop a huge mushroom. Oh, wow. You see, all these games, they're awesome. I would love to work for a gaming company, you know, that create these board games, because they're having a complete and total resurgence, and it's so beautiful to see. Like I say, family time is precious, and when they choose a family to play your board game, that's a sign of your product has done incredibly well, especially if it's flying off the shelves like hotcakes. And it will always be the unique selling point of any board game. It brings people together, right? It is the one thing that can guarantee that you'll all literally sit round the table and play a game. And there isn't enough people doing that, right? And I want to see more of it. I want to see that. Yes, sign me up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we could play Cards Against Humanity. That sounds hilarious. you know, that is going to be the next major big thing, is quality time with families. I mean, board game companies, if you're listening, take note from someone who has and wants to spend quality time with her family. Yes, we are very interested in purchasing your games. And no, I've not run out of water. I just think Betty's being silly. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't be 100% sure they've got Cards Against Humanity, but I know there's at least some group games they may have a knock on. Oh wow! Well, that just sounds absolutely precious. I honestly love board games. My kids love board games. My husband does. We've brought the kids up on it. I'm not sure what one of those is. I just think it's so important to teach them from a very young age how to play board games, because it helps them interact and be better adults. Honestly, it does. I mean, there's another unique selling point for anyone that's making a game. Teaching your children to interact, not just with yourselves, but with other kids, turns them into better adults. It really does. And you can get that through a board game, because you're following the rules, you're playing along, and you're having fun, and you're learning. I mean, what's not to like? And you're teaching them valuable skills like counting, spelling, strategic moves. I mean, blimey, it's got it all, hasn't it, really? Making them think laterally. And all these are important life skills that you need to pass to your kids. And you can do it through play. One of my favourite games as a kid was Ludo. I always thought that was hilarious. So eggs is a good game. You have to assemble sausage to get the most points, while at the same time sabotage other players' sausages by burning them. Oh my goodness. Jackbox TV is like family game night but done on the internet. Oh, I did not know that was a thing. Honestly, I had no idea. That sounds absolutely amazing. It means that I could literally play a game with the child all those miles away. Oh, wow. Come on.
last shirt that I just need to go check the washing.
It's all right, bud. Hey. We could use it as, quote, a corporate team building exercise.
The time my telly takes to register a button press on remote though.
Oh dear. Well, yeah, team building. Absolutely. I mean, isn't that like the buzzword of the late 90s, early 2000s? A corporate away day. Oh, what was that horror movie? It was British. It starred Danny Dyer. It was a horror movie. It starred Danny Dyer. It was about a group of workers that were sent away on a corporate building exercise away day from the office. And they were all picked off one after the other. I just cannot think of the name of it, but it was absolutely hysterical. No, I'll have to look it up. That, and every time I think of corporate team building events, my mind goes back to that movie. And I just remember it just being absolutely hysterical because somebody randomly finds a meat and potato pie and they decide to eat it. And it's like, what? And Danny Dyer, I think it were him that said, what on earth possessed you to eat a random meat and potato pie? And it was just so funny. And I cannot think of the name of the flipping film. Severance, that's it. Thank you. Every time I'm thinking of like corporate away days, I think of that film. It was absolutely brilliant. The best British humour is usually because we're so good at playing it straight. And hello, GT Gaming. Hello. I'm just saying about a film, GT Gaming, and we're talking about corporate events and corporate away days. And honestly, every time I think of that, I think of this film. We're just so good being British. Where's Monty? He's fast asleep. Hang on. There.
He's fast asleep.
He is such a precious boy. He's a precious little baby. How's college going? Have you been for a driving test recently? Driving lesson recently? Because you're learning to drive, I know. Oh, good. That's nice. And And are you progressing with your driving? I hope so. But I do know that you'll have a bit of a weight on your hands. I did a roundabout for the first time. Boy, that was easier than I thought. Well, it's all about hand-eye coordination and being able to do everything at once. Oh, that's lovely. I am so pleased. My little girl sits her test next month. Fingers crossed, everybody. In fact, it's a month yesterday that she'll be sitting her test, the 11th of December. Yeah. So fingers, toes and eyes crossed that she passes. Gosh, we've been busy this morning, haven't we? We've just got some trousers to do when I finish this shirt, and then I will be done with this particular customer. Well, that's good to hear that you've improved. It really is. Honestly, I'm so proud of you for learning to drive. It's not easy. Especially with the way people behave and they're on the flipping roads. Honestly, some of them just drive around with their eyes shut. We had an incident last night. Just gone up to Tesco's. To be honest, me and the roundabouts don't really go together. I had a BMW, I was at an Audi, drive straight in front of me. How rude. Lucky I have it recorded on my camera helmet when you were cycling. I know, people drive around with their eyes shut. Yesterday, prime example, we were in the Tesco's car park. We'd gone in to pick up some bits and bobs that I'd forgotten that we were going to need for dinner. And whilst we were trying to park, this woman just drove straight in front of us. She didn't even see us. I mean, how big do we need to be? We're already the size of a Sherman tank. But no, she didn't see us, and she just decided to go and toddle off in front of us. And I just thought, well, either she's blind or she's had one of those days where she switched her brain off. Oh, we do not know. I don't think we're ever going to know. She's a crazy lady in the car park. But it's every single day when I'm out, I find these people, they're drawn to me. It's like a moth to a flame. And you're just left wondering, what is wrong with them? How did they pass their driving test? Which sounds a bit rich coming from me. So there we are. I've seen people using mobile phones, one of the most common distractions possible. Yeah, how many times you have to tell people? It's like that old saying, if you want to be close to God, talk to him. If you want to see him, text him. I've caught over 200 already, Anna. It's unreal. And it's not just their own lives that they're putting in danger. Suicide jockeys, that's what they are. No, it's absolutely crazy how some people drive and then get upset when they prang their car. And it's like, dude, had you not been doing what you were doing, you probably wouldn't have banged and pranged your car. This is the one. Yeah, exactly. You know, these people really, my road rage, drama, and phone drivers, yeah, I can honestly understand. You know, most of these people, right, don't actually care about other drivers on the road if they're doing that. They clearly can't. And they're putting their own lives in danger and everybody else around them, which is not helping. You know, what is so important that it cannot wait until you're pulled over to the side of the road if you really need to make that phone call, right? Or you wait until you get home, right? Life is not worth taking yourself out and anybody else. And we're not talking for a Happy Meal. I do not get rudeness on the road, and it's really not cricket. Honestly, it's awful. What a nightmare having to deal with them. It's like they want 6 points. You know, I reckon most of the people that are on the road that are just like, don't give a toss about other drivers, they either have a death wish, they're completely suicide jockeys, they want to be awarded, they don't come Monday, the DCM, or they don't have insurance on the vehicles. And that's another thing that really upsets me. You have absolutely no idea who has car insurance when you're on the road. Right? You have to hope to God that if you are involved in an accident, that you've got insurance and that the other people, I mean, obviously we have, but it's like, do these other people have car insurance? Do they even care enough if your vehicle is damaged beyond repair?
Oh yeah, front and back. Absolutely. Wouldn't travel without it. So I've always got footage in case anyone does all stupid. And believe me, I am not one of these people. I will not send something to the police unless it's downright blooming dangerous or someone's hit us. It's frightening. You know, you need to have, it's like an extra layer of protection. It's frightening being on the road today. It's not like it was when I were a kid. Things have changed, and normally things change for the better, but in this case, not really. There's still absolute nut bars. I feel myself reaching for the brake pedal sometimes because they make me so flaming nervous, and I'm on the passenger side. I mean, I can't be the only one out there that is absolutely fucking terrified of driving around in the dark at the moment, because people are just driving with no care or attention to detail. It's making doing deliveries at night an absolute flipping nightmare. It's enough to make you want to hand in your license. Good grief, have we been going for 3 hours? Blimey. I had to put the dryer back on. Stuff inside wasn't quite dry enough. Right. Okay, magic time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 shirts. Okay, if it goes a bit odd, turn the printer on. It would help. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what really is my other bugbear? Is people with these ginormous headphones on the side of their heads, right? Over their ears, and they just walk out into the road and they don't even look up. Did they not do the Green Cross code at school? And you have to hammer on your brakes, and they look at you as though you've just beamed down from outer space by, Scotty's just beamed you down, and it's like, dude, and they look at you, and then you're the wrong one. You want to go upstairs? Well, hang on a minute, darling. Mommy will feed you in a minute. I've just got to get this lot bagged up, Nance. Alright. He's such a good boy. Oh, goodness. Sometimes you feel as though you're on a conveyor belt. Still, that's the busiest part of the day done. Not the easiest of things to iron. It's material that they're made out of. Okay, we're out of stickers. Yes, we are. Oh. Some dimes. That's that one. You have to do. Come on. I know, darling. You want to be fed, and I want to be the one that feeds you. You will be fed, my little lamb, because you are a hungry boy. Good boy. There we go. Everybody knows who they belong to. That goes there. Now, a blank piece of paper. We need to write on that today's the 12th. All right, it's 10 to 2. We need to get a move on. We've got precious little time. Let me go put these next down, Auntie, and then I'll feed you. This guy ain't small. He's an 18-inch collar. go. We are getting where we need to be. Okay, we will now just press back up. Well, soon all cars will be self-driving, and I'm hoping it won't be a problem. It could be just like Philip K. Dick had in We Will something called We Will Remember, and sell it for your wholesale. Total Recall book version. I will spell version today. Okay, hang on. PK Dick. I'm trying to remember the name of the original. We will sell it wholesale. That was it. We Can Remember It For You Wholesale. It's a science fiction novelette by American writer Philip K. Dick, first published in the magazine of fantasy and science fiction in April of 1966. And it is the catalyst for Total Recall. And the reason why I was thinking of the book is because of the Johnny cabs, but without the Johnny. And that's what I was thinking of, the Johnny cab. But We Can Remember It For You Wholesale is the original title from 1966 by Philip K. Dick in the magazine of fantasy and science fiction. And without that, we would not have Total Recall. There we are. I do know some useless crap. Now, let's get the ironing done. We gotta get the ironing done. And I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Fairy's back. Tell a friend. Boom. We just need to, as the song goes, I'd like to teach the world to iron in perfect harmony. But life's a joke and we're all broken. This is reality. It's the real thing.
We are very busy today. I need to have everything done by 4 o'clock. It is now 2 o'clock, so I have 2 hours. We're going to do it. It was just a bind getting those shirts done with the first one because they were particularly difficult to iron. They'd been over dried and it makes everything very crunchy. And ironing crunchy clothes is that is an experience, people. It's nice to see Voodoo back anyway, isn't it? I bet you've missed him, haven't you, Space Nut? It's like time apart makes the heart grow fonder. I think I may have to fold these. That might be just as long as it's going to be. This one, I'll have to fold. He's a very good human. There are still a few left. We're on a winner, winner, winner. I just feel absolutely under the cosh at the moment, everyone. I'll feel better in 2 hours' time. When the working day is done and I've got these ready to go out the door, have to be early tonight, very early. I'll literally have this lot finished and it'll be bagged, tagged and on its way. I think I've got a lot of night shirts here. I don't have time to iron my own night shirt. I just bundle it up and hope for the best. I hope they don't have to identify my body in the middle of the night because they're going to think, gosh, she's scruffy. Does she not iron her things? Mind you, I'll be dead, so it won't really matter because I won't be able to wear them. But my last dying thoughts might be on the lines of, oh, if they find me in like this, what will they think of me? Is it still raining where you are, Space Nut? It is here. Monty spent most of the day with me, which is that's lovely, isn't it? He does like to hang out with me. He's my little fella. He's my cute guy. You know, if you're ever lucky enough to be loved by an animal, you are blessed beyond words. Because to know the love of an animal it's a very precious thing. Oh, I think that was a cue. I may be out of water. Yes, I am. Oh gosh. Well, I won't have time today to do a premiere for tonight, so unfortunately, all I can put out are a few shorts because I have quite the evening ahead of me. Wish me luck, everyone, that I get round and do everything. It's going to be a real tough call. Absolutely crazy-itis. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this evening. But I have it to do. My husband is relying on me. Oh no! What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Have you had a power outage? What's up? You'd rather not say? Come on. Oh. No, I'm going to make a drama of it, but my back is giving me issues, so. Oh no, you're back. Okay. I did think you were a bit quiet, darling. I was worried. Now I know it's all right. You put my mind at rest. Have you thought, is it from that slip that you did the other day? Because I know that you jarred it. Oh, love. Well, let me make a drama out of it. You're not yourself. It hurts. I know this. Have you taken any painkillers, sweetheart? This one's a long one. I will fold in half and hang this way around. Is Mrs. Space not taking care of you instead today? That's cute. You too. You're so gorgeous. A lovely couple. Anyway, don't ever think that you've not helped or anything, because you have. My goodness me. You're absolutely amazing. You should know that. And you have helped, and you're wonderful, and you've watched over me, and that's And you know I'm always grateful for that. It's a blessing. I was just panicking and worrying that I wasn't going to be done on time, but I think I will be. As I say, my husband's relying on me. He has somewhere he needs to be tonight. And I have to make the magic happen to make sure that that happens. I think we're coping quite well. I've done a lot of t-shirts. These are all night shirts at the moment. I've got some shirts to do, and then we've got some jumpers and I believe some trousers. What time am I on? 2:15. Okay. Oh, this is ace. I think we might have the very good chance of us getting where we need to be on time. Come on. I'm gonna pop this up here. Monty's not down at the moment, so let's
let's just say, I've got a little bit of bending and stretching. Now and again, it can hurt. And your shoulders, especially your shoulders. Oh. I do get to iron some things out early. Happy day. That's what it is. Doing the ironing. It makes me happy. Come on. Better. That's a bit better. Lovely. I can also say, I think I am running out of steam. Just give me enough energy to get through the next hour, and then I'll have it all done. I don't think there'll be more than 20 items in the basket. I'll be very surprised if there's more than that.
And it's been so lovely to see you all today. I've missed you all. It's been very quiet around here recently. But I'd like to think that today has been a little bit of a shot in the arm. It's been lovely to catch up with you all. It truly has. I think what takes the time here is having to button shirts once you've got them on the hanger. It's only like 30 seconds, but every 30 seconds, and they all add up, don't they? Unbutton, button. Gotta iron like the devil's chasing you sometimes. Because you never know, you might be. He certainly is. I certainly feel like he's chasing me. He's chomping down on my backside today. Hurry up, woman. Hurry up, woman. Work faster, harder. We all push ourselves, don't we, to do the impossible. Would be a lot easier if the shirts went into the basket. Never mind. My grandmother used to say, wishing doesn't change anything. Doing does. She's a very wise woman, my grandmother. Been dead a long time. 19 years next year, believe it or not. In 2007 she passed away. So time flies. It certainly does. At least I'm flying through these blouses, these shirt blouses type thing. I actually enjoy working and taking care of this old lady. She lost her husband not so long ago, and she misses him greatly. Lovely man, such a polite man. And she's just the sweetest old lady. Oh my goodness me, we've gone on for 4 hours. How? How have I been doing this for? You know, I ask myself that every day. The thing is, I just don't notice the time flying by. That must mean it's 2:30. Half past 2 in the afternoon, and here we are, finishing the laundry. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Space Note. I tried the new app thing that was on Facebook, sorry, not Facebook, YouTube this morning, about making a photo come to life. And I chose one of Monty where he was sat on my bed, and the kitten thing was so flipping cute. I didn't know that was a thing, and my goodness me, it was so flipping realistic. AI is just wow at the moment, and I know I'm not even seeing it at its full potential yet, but goodness me, all those little kittens all around Monty was just, I know obviously not real, obviously it does say AI on the little video clip, but I was like, what? and I didn't even realize that something like that would even be possible. So it was quite eye-opening. With Floof, you'll be able to make, with Flow, you will be able to make full action movie with one ears of a character just from pictures. And wow, that's clever. That's amazingly clever, and you wouldn't even know if that person was real or not, which is mesmerizing and slightly frightening. But I just thought I'd give it a go just to see, what it was capable of doing, and goodness, was I shocked. You could just take one picture of Monty and make a full action movie if you wanted to spend a few. Wow. I don't think anyone's quite ready for Night of the Living Monty just yet. But I'll bear that in mind. There, that's better. It was crunkled in the wrong place. I did think it looked cute though, with all those kittens all around him. Just in case he fancied running a babysitting service. I hope you are relaxing a little today. With all your flooding preparation things that you had to do yesterday, did you pull a muscle? Although I was going to put up some Zomboth stuff this morning, the sound was off on the videos, so I didn't do it, but I did report it to YouTube as something that I think had broken. Oh, this will be fun. Ink iridescent pearls on the top of the jumper. I'll do my best. Not the easiest thing to iron. Also, it's very difficult to hover and iron the weight of this. When I've been ironing all day, my arm is incredibly tired. One, two, oh my goodness, we have done the impossible. Well done, everybody. Well done. Keeping me company. You've been superstars. Thank you so much. You know, I always say happiness is the bottom of an ironing basket. Well, my darlings, we're about to strike gold. Oh, the sense of relief that is flowing through my veins at the moment is relief. When you're under cosh sometimes, oh man. But with everything that's happened recently with my business, I can honestly say it's nice to be busy, but sadly, the way things are, that's not necessarily the case. And going forwards, next year, oh my goodness me, what a challenge next year will be. It's a good job it is a good job that we have other things that we are good at that we can do. What's that? Oh, right, one of those. Oh. Oh, one of those. Handkerchiefs. nearly am, darling. I nearly am. Anything to support my husband. He needs the help tonight, and I need to be there for him. He's going off for some major training. I will explain on this privately on Discord with you. Excuse me one momento. I have forgotten to turn a light off. Not cool, but not bad. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. The fairy's nearly done. Happiness, everybody, is an empty ironing basket. We've almost done. We've almost done. Yes, we have almost done. Thank you very much, everybody. Yes, for joining us and having so much fun. It's been a pleasure today, my dears. I thoroughly enjoyed your company. It sure helps having friends to talk to. Yeah. Thank you so much, my darlings, for being absolute good eggs and for being there for the 4 hours. 4 whole hours. Yo. Yo, yo, baby, she's done. We are done, everybody, we're done. Isn't that the greatest feeling in the whole wide world of getting it all finished? Give yourselves a pat on the back. You were all instrumental in helping the work get done. Thank you so much, my lovelies, for being there. You've just been utterly amazing, as always. Monty, Mr. Scruffalopolis, I've just cleaned up my chair. He's a scruffy sod, isn't he, my boy? I don't know. Any road. Scruffyitis, Montibitis. He's doing a lot better today. He's kept me company, which is always a joy. I love that lad. Thank you, everyone. Take care. I shall see you all tomorrow.
Bye bye, my lovelies. He's a wonderful supervisor, is Monty. Yes, he does make sure the work gets done, which is always a good thing. It's 5 to 3, and I need to be out of here in 1 hour, so I better get my roller skates on. I'll see you all later.